Okay. Okay. Why, yes, oh yes, oh yes. Where's my phone? Why was that the voice that came out of you? No, come on, where's the phone? Okay, there it is. Ugh! Ugh! Oh, boy. We just really want to give us a run for our money, don't we? Okay. Excellent. Vertical running real quick. It's certainly a lot later in the night than I would have preferred this broadcast to be, but, you know, it took a long time to set this up. And this is just a little introduction anyway. Okay. Lovely. Oh, wait, one second. There we go. Now, are we set there? I believe so. The bitrate dimension looks a little bit tarnished tonight, to be honest. I guess that makes sense. There is a lot of downloading going on right now. I may, of course, allow certain things to complete their process overnight. Yeah, in fact, I may actually... Yeah, sorry, wait, which of these are, like, proper downloads at this point? Oh, you're spoiling the schedule. Well, don't worry about it. It's okay. We have surprises in here, nonetheless. There we go. It's okay. Most people will, as always, skim past the starting segment. Oh, man. Okay. That is looking nice. And with that... Hello, and welcome to Encoder Overload. No, it's actually totally fine. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the night, for my big surprise for the weekend that I teased over the course of the last Arkham Knight stream. Although I will admit I did not expect it would be the next stream that I did. I was not expecting for this thing to show up today. Well, technically it didn't show up. I was just able to go to Walmart and grab one. I already had a disk drive in the house, so that was nice at least. You know what? Hey, for the course of these streams, let me just go ahead and just let's go ahead and pop on some real chill stuff. Yeah, boy. How are you feeling tonight? I am feeling good tonight because, as you can tell from the title, I have a PS5 Pro. And so much planned. I'm gonna be honest, this originally was just gonna be a let's take a look at some highlights kind of thing. And over the course of earlier today, when I got this thing actually transferred correctly, all the stuff from the old console moved over. everything on my externals ready to go, and then stuffing the shit out of this thing's gullet with as many things as I could get on there and reasonably fit in it. Let me tell you a little story quickly. I am easy to please. So back in the day, I got a PS4 Pro day one. I'd technically gotten most consoles day one for the longest time, just from luck / good family thing. The PS5 Pro is the first one I haven't, really. But the PS5, the PS4 Pro, right. The PS4 Pro, I didn't have a 4K TV until like the end of that thing's life cycle. In the last 4 months of the PS4 Pro's life cycle, i.e. 4 months before the PS5 got here, I finally upgraded to a 4K TV. And boy, was that a mind-melting moment to have happen at the end. Like, this thing could do this the whole time. Yes, that's what it was for. But I'll tell you something, the reason I bought it was because it had a 2 terabyte hard drive. That was it. And you know what? I was happy with that. I was so happy with that, I had no complaints. I loved my PS4 Pro, genuinely. I love it to pieces. I love that it's technically in a box, like, above that shelf right now. I love that thing, even still. You might think, well, but that's weird. Why would you bother with that? I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be honest, I loved it. I loved it dearly. I had a great time with it. And I have nothing but good things to say about it right now. I loved my PS4 Pro. It was great. I was sad to not get this one at release, but Sony did basically everything they could to spoil the broth before I could get my hands on it, aka no disk drive. No disk drive. Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Making sure that we are not bleeding through sound over there real quick. In fact, we were. Yep, that's okay. Wait. I'm gonna repeat the last minute or so because we were looping audio for a second. We don't want that. Yeah, let's try that again. Yeah, I had a good year or so. So Sony did basically everything that they could do to spoil the excitement of getting a PS5 Pro released on release day. Number one, the price. As everybody knows, that price was a moment in time. And the worst thing is, even though I was still, I'm gonna be real for a second, I had money. I was planning on it. I was still planning on it. I was still planning on getting it. But then the move to here happened, and that just obliterated any chance of that happening. Because guess what? A lot of things suddenly needed to be taken care of. The move to here had a lot of demands. Why do I feel like thinking a part of my hair is like sticking up? I don't think it is. What's wrong? Bro, you just showered. You're good. Like, it's fine. It's fine, I promise you. Anyway, like, I made sure we were extra ready. The fucking bitrate is at 25K and says it's at red tonight. The worst thing is that it's actually doing the fluctuating bitrate thing that it does when it freaks the fuck out. But, like, it's fine, I guess. I can't call the tech guy to, like, take a look at it, because, like, I'm pretty sure it's just the amount of things that I've been downloading today and the high rate that I've been doing it at is the problem, really. Just because, like, you know, lots of things are being downloaded to make these streams work. These are gonna be... I've been kind of itchy. I'm gonna be real. Originally this was just gonna be us touring through some of the highlights. I have created, over the course of the last few hours, because I can't help myself, I've created a schedule of 20 blocks. I've created a thematic rise and fall. I've created a narrative. There are surprises in it. There are things I won't tell you are gonna be here that are here in the schedule. Some of them you can guess. Some of them there are names, there are titles and names that you can give to remember. There are hints at things and titles to give you an idea of what to look forward to. There are tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of multiple blocks have multiple games. Not every block has multiple games. Some are just for one game. For tonight, for example, we have a couple. Tonight's it's already 9:40. We're going to be in here pretty late. We might not even get to some of the ones that I thought we would tonight because I actually started like 40 or so minutes later than I thought I would. But hey, it is what it is. Also, the bitrate's kind of fluctuating tonight, so the blistering footage that I'm intending to put up tonight might not be as blistering as I would like it to be. As a matter of fact, if I was to run a fucking speed test right now on the stream deck, I wonder what it would tell me. But yeah, I have some fun stuff planned. Tomorrow, like for example, there are some games that I didn't know had bespoke PS5 Pro upgrades. I've not played a single thing on this thing yet, by the way. We're gonna get all those reactions live. Rivals has, for example, yeah, Marvel Rivals actually has significant buffs that I did not know about until the other day. I'm actually quite enthused to take a look at that, but I've specifically decided that'll be tomorrow because that's when my weeklies reset. So that makes more sense. It makes more sense to have a big Rivals block tomorrow, right? It just makes more sense that way. I'll give you the full schedule in a little bit, right? I have specific things I want to end on. I have specific things I want to start with. I have surprises, like I said. I have tons of things that I want to peek at. I think this schedule is actually pretty tight. I think we're gonna have some good fun here. With that being said, yeah, I think there's gonna be something for everybody here. I hope so, anyways. I hope these streams don't just sit as like, hey, let's just look at pretty stuff. Let's actually like really have some fun. Let's get a crash course in me. This is all stuff that I love and stuff that I want to take a look at, and in some cases, things that I have been railing at for the whole console generation. Whatever, like I can't believe they fucked this up.
That's right for you.
And speaking of fucking up my vibes. The upload is 45 right now, which is totally fine, which is crazy. Well, anyway. So yeah, I have lots of stuff on here. I have a list, thanks to Reset Era, of things that have been updated and in which ways, although it only goes up to May 2025. But hey, that's actually... It's the most sizable list that I have anywhere, that I could find anywhere. And I think it's totally going to be helpful to look at. There are games that have proper dedicated upgrades. There are games that have not so proper dedicated upgrades. And I'm overwhelmingly thrilled to be able to, like, put some of this shit together. I'm overwhelmingly thrilled to be able to put some of this shit together. I want to get through at least a couple games that I have planned for tonight, just for the sake of moving some space around, because I have to do a lot of juggling. This thing has two. I'm gonna keep it super real for a second. Anybody that's like, oh, you wasted your money. Again, I bought the PS4 Pro for its 2 terabyte hard drive. The minute I saw that the PS5 Pro has a 2 terabyte hard drive, which was like 2 days ago, I was like, oh, never mind, it's over. Never mind, it's over. I need that. That alone, that'll save my life. Dear God, I'm bumming out here. And some people would go just buy a fucking, what is it, an M2? And you know what? Here's the thing. I was scared to pop those plates off my PS5. That shit always felt like I was breaking it open. And let me tell you something. This one is so much better. I can pop those things off nice and easy. I got the disk drive installed so easily, actually. Actually, that's not completely true. I didn't snap the thing on the right way the first time, and then I put it on the shelf, and then I realized it was not on, and then I realized I had to pull it back off the shelf, unplug it, and then flip it back upside down, and then do that. Also, there was a moment where we were opening the box. For those that don't know, the disk drive comes with two unique, yeah, YouTube is saying the bitrate's not high enough, but the bitrate congestion thingy is going to keep us floating above water. Hopefully this shit just stabilizes eventually. Basically, they give you two stands that it comes with, the horizontal stands. You have to buy the vertical stand separately, but I would never, I'm not chaotic evil, so I would never put my PlayStation 5 vertically. Like an insane person. I'm drawing a hard line in the sand. You people are actually out of your minds. I'm drawing a hard line in the sand. You're out of your mind. Also, there's like a defect in the PS5 where like the cooling paste will slowly like move downwards or something like that. Like it can actually like damage the unit faster over time than if it's just horizontal. So like, ugh. But anyway, yeah. So the regular stand doesn't have a vertical thing. You have to get it. You have to get a vertical stand separate. And I'm just be super real. I've never understood putting a disc in these things sideways. It doesn't make sense to me. Don't do it. It sounds horrible to me. Don't do that. Also, the dust will get in it so much easier. But anyway, it is clearly built to look more aesthetically pleasing that way, but whatever. But yeah, broadly speaking, like that stuff alone made the upgrade worth it. Honestly, just looking at the amount of space I have. And I might also get an M2, to be honest, if it comes up. I'm no longer afraid of putting it in. Like, it's clearly something I can do now. They've clearly made that process less like, oh my god, I'm gonna break this thing forever. And I don't really know if it was that bad to begin with. I never had the nerve. It's had its things popped off because the guys at the shop have cleaned it out for me 3 or 4 times, but like, hey. Anyway, let me tell you that something, this thing's beautiful. That new console smells nice. It doesn't, I'm not saying the console smell. I didn't sniff it. Not yet. Maybe I should. Should I go sniff it? Should I go sniff it? I'm not gonna sniff it. I'm not gonna sniff it. I'm not gonna sniff. Don't fucking look at me like that. I'm not gonna sniff it. Or am I? I mean, some of y'all were fucking out there licking Switch cartridges 7 to 8 years ago, so that's not even that weird. Compared to that, sniffing the consoles, not that weird compared to that shit. What did you think you were gonna fucking? What did you think it was gonna fucking taste like? Gold? No, that's stupid. Anyway, so yeah, I have nothing but excitement for this thing right now. I have not broadly gotten into the settings at all. Things like PSSR, I have toggled on a couple of essential settings that I was told to in advance. We'll probably go peeking through the broad settings of the console first, just for the sake of like my sanity, right? Also, it doesn't really take that long. But yeah, I have tons of things installed and ready to go. Real quick, I would like to thank the newest oh, sorry. There is one other little thing. I'll probably talk about it. You know what? No, this is too late of a stream. This stream's coming in too late at night for me to get into a certain thing that happened yesterday that amused me greatly, despite what someone may have been trying to do. If you pop into this person that commented on a certain thing, you tickled me so much last night with your cowardice, with your pure cowardice. I would prefer to talk about it when someone's actually around next time. Probably talk about it a little bit at the start of tomorrow's stream. Also, this one's really late right now. It's almost 10. If I want to get anywhere with this, we gotta kind of get into it. So let's quickly tear through. Thanks to the most recent activity on the channels. Number 1, our most recent YouTube sub, Nova Knight. Thank you very much for the follow. No, the subscription. It's a different thing, not a follow. I mean, basically a follow. Jesus. Trying to explain to my mother that why a YouTube sub isn't the same as like a Twitch sub. That was interesting. That was a trip. That was, so this one is money. This one isn't. But why is this one money and this one isn't? I don't know. And then that went on for a while. But anyway. But yeah, I would like to move through that. Our only recent activity is Nova Night. I'll also quickly mention, on camera at least, that, of course, Session 7 Arkham Knight once again lost all of Joker's dialogue. I don't know why only Joker's dialogue, the second session that's happened. I don't know why I went 5 sessions where he's fucking fine. I checked. I went back and checked just to make sure. It's fucking fine. But for and session 6 was fine. It's just 5 and 7. I don't get it. I've adjusted the sound settings again. Also, I'm pretty sure I fucking listened to it during the stream to make sure when he was talking it was fine. Anyway. The universe hates me. dude, if I stream Arkham Knight on PC again, it'll be on the Steam machine. Let me tell you that right now. Also, I mapped out. Listen, before anybody asks, hey, how'd you get this fucking thing? Aren't these expensive? One, it's Black Friday. That helped. Two, I recently got one of Canada's disability tax benefits, so that helps a lot. They had a big chunk that came my way as an early thing. It was like a rebate, sort of. It was like it started earlier in the year, so they back pay you all the months you missed. So I kind of got a big chunk at once. Plus a little bit of like, how do I put this? A little bit of hedging. And also the understanding that at this point, this is a work expense. Like, yes, it's gonna look nicer and that makes me happier on the inside, but it's also a work expense. It's also a work expense. So, and I listen, you could sit here and be like, no, it's not. Yes, it is, dude. Like, this is the job. Anything, listen, if I can tally PS5 Pro on the end of any footage that I put out, that's an automatic, like, boon to the algorithm.
That gives back
Are you for real? Are you like at that? There are people that will see, oh, PS5 Pro footage and go, oh, interesting. Like there are people like that would like to see the difference, right? If they could even see the difference. To be fair, a lot of these are pixel count situations that are like, you know, here's the thing. A lot of games are stuck somewhere in that sub 4K range. Some games are at that 4K range. YouTube's going up to 4K all the time already, for me. So that's good. I'm picking up that bitrate as always. Let me tell you something. It's gonna be something special. Hey, real quick. Dude, can you replay missions? Fuck. Damn. I was checking if you could replay story missions in Death Stranding 2. Because if I could have shot that game straight to the bitrate annihilation dimension sequence with all the spinning sparkle, the Marvel sparkle circles that are, wait, they're just fucking fizzlers, dude. Don't make this weird. With all that insane particle effects. If I could jump to that sequence specifically, that would be what I'd want to do for this, but I can't do that. Keep in mind, a lot of these, when we jump to these things, I'll either be jumping to the openings, or in some cases where a save file allows, I'll be jumping to a different segment. Some of these will be shorter by the nature of it. This is what it is. Also, stay tuned, because at the very end of this sequence of streams, by the way, this is going to be pretty much the weekend. At the end of this, I will announce the next project for the day. Something I've been holding off on starting because I was hoping to get the Pro. And now it's here. So, and it's not the Ultras, which is going to be moving back as a result of the timing. That game's also PS5 Pro enhanced though. But anyway, yeah, I don't want to tease it. I don't want to tease it too hard. Oh! I also got Dragon Quest 3 on Black Friday discount as well. I was holding back for it. I was holding back, but I got it. So that's awesome. So that's sweet. So Dragon Quest 3 is also on the way. So now we have all three of them, so we can do that as well. Anyway, let's quickly dive through, admittedly, a segment that right now almost feels obligational, but only because, you know, I do want to get to the console. Let's do the shorts of the day. We only have one. So there you go. There you go. Let's take a peek at one from Batman. Batman doesn't understand what murder is. The first of a decent number of shorts, actually, that harbor a title like that. Actually, it's just a hole that we kept coming back to. But anyway. Gosh, remember when we were playing the PS4 ports of these games and it was like so much worse? Well, except for the fact that they just worked. And I never had to worry about one character's audio being fucking gone. Admittedly though, at least in the case of Origins, like, for fucking Origins, like, we lost the entire all dialogue for a whole session. It was crazy. But anyway, whatever. All right. Batman doesn't understand what murder is. Nah, you're out. That's bad. He's gonna die on the electricity. Oh, he's also dead. There's electric floors down below. I'm sorry. They hurt his feelings, that one, actually. The Dork Knight, that got him. Oh, that's right. I had a couple of them in here. Forgot that I had some edits in this one. I thought this might have been a separate short. I know exactly how I'll save him. Wait, Batman, don't, if you... Oh!
One contestant eliminated.
That's wild that she says it like that instead of like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Loser, loser, loser.
Also, yes, I can see on the vertical feed
like
that it's a little busted. Like, I'm sorry.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
I'm gonna need to fix that right away.
Joker, did you see that? He's like, yeah, I really didn't see that coming, actually. The fuck? Are we sure that's Batman?
Look who's finally turned up.
You okay, buddy?
How's this gonna go? Wow, that Batman, that's a murder. Batman, that was a murder. Holy shit. As I'm immediately noticing I need to fix my my framing on my vertical over there, because apparently the fucking vertical on the desktop has decided to... It's because I need it at a different alignment with fucking... Yeah, it's because it has to be aligned differently for the vertical for PC, because it's like rendering at a different... Ugh. I'll get it fixed by tomorrow. I forgot. I have to swap it every time I do a PC stream and then come back here. Anyway. So hi. Welcome. I put on the PS1 background theme, by the way, for the course of this one. I'll probably rotate through some of them. I actually forgot that we were giving these back. So yeah. Before we... You know what? I will drop the schedule, but I think the schedule should come a little later. I think we can put the schedule on screen a little later. For now, let's just roll with the vibes, okay? Okay? Let's just roll with the vibes. So let me tell you something right now. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I don't know, actually, if this game has any PS5 Pro enhancements whatsoever. I'm actually going to assume, to be honest with you, that it doesn't. However, in my humble opinion, a PlayStation 5, no matter whether or not it is a PlayStation 5 standard or a PS5 Pro, should absolutely begin its life cycle with Astro's Playroom. And no, I'm not saying we're going to go through the whole game. That's not what we're doing. I promise you, we're not doing that. We're not going through all of Astro's Playroom. In fact, this is more of a brief interlude, is what I would call it. An emphasis on brief, you know? You don't need to worry about that. But I do firmly believe the first thing any PS5 should do is look at Astro's Playroom. Just to christen it. Again, I don't know if this thing looks any better or worse than it did at release. I actually think it probably looks the same. I don't think it was patched. If anything, I think Astrobot probably got the patch, right? Right? And that's fine. Which, hey, by the way. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to make sure that my audio monitoring was there, set up correct. I have it much lower whenever we're doing Batman, because these things pick up things better. Now, listen, again, for the purposes of Astrobot, we're not going to be here long. But I firmly believe the first thing that any PS5's life cycle should begin with is, of course, running through the innards of a PS5. Look at him. Look at how tessellated he is. He's just a happy boy. Again, I don't think this game has literally any tweaks whatsoever, which is fine. I'm gonna be real. I'm only here to do one thing, and then we're gonna bounce to our first game. I say one thing as I immediately get distracted. Listen, you know what you're here for at this point. We're just vibing. We're hanging out. PlayStation Labo. Look at all this. Look at the journey from there to here. Look at this. Look at how far we've come. Holy shit, I forgot. God, the fucking multi-tap. Is this the multi-tap? No, it's not the multi-tap, is it? Where's the model viewer in here again? Oh man, it just feels nice being in here. We'll look at you in a minute. Look at this bad boy. Man, I remember having this thing. I loved my PS2 Slim. That thing is like crazy small. I can't believe the PS2 was able to fit in that package. Who played Buzz back in the day? I played Buzz at a friend's house. That shit was goofy. I kind of liked it. I can't believe it. The moment that the Buzz controller was in this, I popped the fuck off, dude. It was crazy. I'm gonna have to do Astro's Playroom and Astrobot again on the channel very soon, I suspect. I'm totally gonna have to. I'm totally gonna have to. Especially because, I know Astrobot does have PS5 Pro improvements. Albeit I'm not really sure what. Oh, you know what? Actually, if I was to check that list that I had, I suspect strongly that Astrobot probably has, like, the same tweaks that Astro's Playroom probably got. Okay. According to the list that I have here, Astrobot, I'm gonna perhaps falsely assume this for Astro's Playroom. But hey, I don't think it's that crazy to assume that Astro's Playroom would have gotten the same tweaks. Astrobot originally ran at a temporally injected dynamic 2160, which is 4K, but had a target render of 1620 pixels at a lock 60 FPS. Now it has a machine enhanced 2160, aka 4K, aka using PSSR, to achieve an image with 1800 pixels. And it also has better level of detail and dynamic shadows. I can appreciate that. And I also appreciate the Reset Era thread that I found that, even though I have some issues with Reset Era, that keeps all this shit steady and stable. And I'm actually really happy that I found that list, because it's really good for keeping straight a lot of the early improvements. The fucking iToy camera, dude. God, the PSP Go. You want to talk about things that I never got around to getting? I miss you, Wayward Prince. I miss you more than I thought I would. Come back to me. Okay. If you love her, you gotta let her go, son. If you love her, you gotta let her go. Fuck. I don't even remember what those are. Is it? Yeah, there is a model viewer, isn't there? Where is the model viewer? You know, it's funny how, like, we're halfway through the PS4 gen, or sorry, halfway through a little over, I don't know, might be a little over at this point, the PS5 gen, which, by the way, is scary to say, even though if it ends in 2028, that's one of the longest console gens. And that's fucked up. It doesn't feel like this console gen's even started, for unfortunate reasons. Man, okay, Astro's Rescue Mission is one of the best fucking games ever. It's probably better than Astrobot. It's that good. It's incredible. It's worth your time. It's so good. It's worth having a PSVR 1 for. But also, goddammit, why did they not port that? How did you not port that to the PSVR 2? Like, come on. Anyway. I'll be honest, I spent more time walking around in here than I thought I would. And of course, we're at, you know, the main thing. But of course, the real reason that I made sure to actually, like, come in first was, although I do kind of want to check. Are we sure there isn't a model viewer? Oh, there is. It's on the main menu. Hold on. Hold on. Humor me for just a moment. Humor me for just a moment. The sweet kitty has woken up. He's not in the frame at all. Hey, bud. There we go. That's what I want to see. There. Are you also ready to be professional? He is also ready to be professional. Come here. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Dude, I'm so pumped. Go back to OBS, okay. Which ones would I actually want to focus on? Is it your controller? You got this. There's like a couple in here I wouldn't mind just rotating for a second. Oh, look at her. I miss her. I still don't forgive Jack X Combat Racing for deleting my entire memory card. I still don't forgive you, Naughty Dog. I still don't forgive you for that. I'm sorry. I don't. God. Can't fucking believe that's here. Loves being held. Aww. Aww. It wasn't that bad. Makes a strong case. Go fuck yourself. I was once sold a replacement PSP for my existing PSP purely on the promise that I was only allowed to have it if I also took their Family Guy UMDs off their hands. Yes, there were Family Guy season DVDs, UMDs made. I could see why he wanted that out of his house. Oh, thank you. That was weird. I never even put them in. I must have just thrown them out at some point. Which is the one I wanted to look at? It's a specific one I wanted to, like, zoom in on, I think. Vita. I think it was... Number 5 is alive. You know what? That's actually... Oh, careful. Okay. No, okay. I think it was... I just wanted to over-open the buzz controller. That's fine. Okay, but fast travel my ass over there. Because I got places to be. Let's get over there. What? And then he just dereses. Data transfer. You missed, dipshit. How could you be so stupid? And of course, the real reason that we loaded up Astropod first is because, of course, hey, look, it's that thing that I really want to use more. Because it's really good. There was a part of me that really wanted... it's not out of the realm of possibility. I add some PSVR 2 stuff to these these celebratory streams. Every time when I saw this thing announced, I was like, it's the most useless, dumb piece of shit ever. Who wants a remote play console? And like now a bunch of people that I thought were gonna hate it were like, I fucking love this thing. I'm like, what? Apparently it's really good. I don't think there's a use case for me, but like, if it works, I guess. It seems like they are making a new handheld though. Oh, that's where the model viewer is now. Oh, Sense controller. This thing is really nice. Hey, look at that. It's that boy. It's that boy. And of course, there she is. Listen, she's not there in Astrobot, so I had to make sure that we saw her somewhere. She's built to scale. He's getting a little too friendly over there. Let me tell you, putting that disk drive on was actually quite a bit easier than I thought it would be. I actually think it would be really nice if Astro bought, like, the model PS5 you were building swapped, if it knew. Like, if it's running the PS5 Pro code, I think it should swap you out to a PS5 Pro in the main area. I think that would actually be really good. I think that would be really, really clever. They might actually do that. I don't know. I guess I'll find out a little later. But anyway, that is, of course, enough messing about with Astrobot, with Astro's Playroom. And of course, what better place to go after Astro's Playroom than Devil May Cry 5! Yeah!
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Didn't see that coming, did you? Yeah, you might have seen it coming if you saw the vertical text, but anyway. Of course, the first thing I want to test on the PS5 Pro is Devil May Cry 5, which did not get an official patch, but it does get some substantial improvements, which we'll talk about in just a second. So, let me take a peek at this. So, if I was to roll over to... You know what, actually, sorry, I should quickly re-up the stream links with Devil May Cry 5. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's copy that. Get that thrown up on Twitter and Blue Sky, or not Blue Sky, not Twitter. I'm not actually posting links on Twitter anymore. I don't care. It's dead. It's firmly dead. All right. So again, Devil May Cry 5 did not get an official patch, but thanks to Game Boost, it does benefit enormously. Devil May Cry 5, if you have the ray tracing toggled on, let's read what it was running over on the original on the standard PS5 for just a moment. The game could run at a dynamic 4K checkerboard that would attempt to reach 4K with ray tracing on. It could with it off, but it would run around 40 to 55 FPS. It would not hit over 60. It would never hit 60 if you're running ray tracing on. Now, it does hit well over 60 actually if it's got ray tracing on. It would pretty routinely hit drops while sticking around the 40 to 55 range with the ray tracing on, so it just wasn't really worth it. And also, it wasn't full 4K. It would be rocking 40-ish, yeah, 40-ish to 55-ish with drops at 1944. If you ran it without ray tracing on, you could hit 55 to 75-ish. If you ran the dedicated frame rate mode, which was locked it to 1080p, you could hit 120. However, now you can hit 120 at 4K 60 with ray tracing off or at least have it bouncing between 100 to 120, which is totally fine by me if you ask me. So, and again, there's, other than the actual dedicated 1080p mode, which is the like, you really want to lock this shit to 120 kind of thing. You are never going to be looking at anything other than a perfect 4K resolve, which is very, very exciting.
Hey, Nico! Don't lose your taste. I see him.
And actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's crazy because like the original version, again, it was dancing between at the low end 1944p if it ever toggled, if it had like a very difficult scene. But now, now it's gonna forever dance at a proper 4K, proper above 4K above 60. We'll talk about what my full schedule is in a minute, by the way. I wanted to get I wanted this one to be a surprise, though. Well, I guess you can see that's one of them. Although that's not going to be quite what you think it is. Oh. Of course I was going to start here.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Bye. Who my devil trigger? I'll probably play Sin Devil Trigger at some point, because that's happened since the last time we touched this. I don't have it rigged up for the main for the vertical, but I'm gonna put the schedule on the screen in a minute. It's mainly for the main feed. I'll try and make sure that I can fit it in there as far as the next stream goes, but it's primarily going to be on the main feed. You'll see that popping up in a second. Also, I didn't have time to rig it up on the stream deck, so it's just a single button toggle. But let's quickly talk about the schedule I have blocked out. Okay. Don't worry, we're not going to leave this on screen the whole time. Don't worry. Of course, we have our brief interlude that we already did with Astro's Playroom. We have Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Now, this will be longer than others. Some of these are multi-game blocks. We'll be taking a quick look at Dead Space Remake because apparently the game resolves a lot better than it used to, and that was a game that I thought had a little bit of noising issues sometimes, and I wanted to take a look at that. And ideally, we can stop tonight on a game that has a dedicated PS5 Pro patch, which is Doom: The Dark Ages, which recently got a patch that fixed my biggest mechanical problem with the game, i.e. you not being able to swap out your buttons around for the your melee attacks and your melee weapons and your shield types. So that's really cool. That game has summon swords, by the way. It's the sickest shit ever. Tomorrow, most likely, we will have a sizable chunk dedicated to Marvel Rivals, which apparently has more substantial visual improvements than I thought it did. We'll be taking a look at Hitman World of Assassination. I didn't know this until 2 nights ago, that game doesn't actually hit 4K 60 on PS5. It does now, so I want to pop around for a bit. We'll then be taking a peek at a game I have not touched since I played it on the channel many, many years ago. A game that I've wanted to do a full run again at some point, but just haven't gotten to it, which is Returnal. I'm very excited to pop in and look at that because that game does have another dedicated patch. And then we have the Resident Evil block, where we'll be taking a look at Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, not 7, and 8. Probably 4 last, just because it's the most recent. And other than that, I will say there is one surprise I'm adding into that block. No, it's not 7. I'm not going to do 7 just because I feel like that one is the earliest one. It's probably just going to look fine. And I like 7. It's really good, but it's not as good as like 8 and like 2 and 3 and 4. But there I've got an extra bonus thrown in there. Then we have what I'm calling the cursed block, aka Silent Hill 2 and F, which this is the cursed block because these are 2 games. Okay, there's a little too much of this happening in the background now. Those are 2 games that are pretty notorious at the moment as not having great PS5 Pro patches. In fact, they're arguably the worst in that they use PSSR in a way that actively dramatically harms their end result, to the point where you would actively be just better off running it off a PS5. And as of now, despite the fact that there was I thought a fair assumption that they would patch Silent Hill 2R by now, it hasn't. Although Silent Hill 2 Remake hot dropped on Xbox today to no fanfare at all. There was an Xbox event that could have presumably said, hey, guess what's on our platform now? They just didn't have it there. But the game's there on their platform now to no fanfare. What do you call it when a console developer just gives up? Just stops trying? What do you call it? What do you when they forfeit the race entirely? I don't get it, man. Anyway, maybe them putting all that work into the Xbox version means that they'll suddenly drop a patch for the PS4 version, or PS5 version. Maybe they'll do that. Maybe that's how they'll justify that. Yeah, we'll throw out a patch at the same time. Sometimes dev cycles work like that, and I hate it. But hey, at least they would have fixed it. And Silent Hill F, we'll take a look at. PSSR is not working well in it. Real quick, I guess we should talk about it briefly. PSSR, I'm going to say that phrase a lot. PSSR is... I'm going to go grab the box real quick so I don't fuck this up. Okay. Oh, and in case you're wondering, yes, of course I have the disk drive. I think I mentioned that a few times, but anyway. She's a chonker. That would be PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. Super sharp image quality on your 4K TV using... I know this is a scary word, but it's the normal version of this, not the insane, horrible, steal everything on the world's version of this. AI, enhanced resolution. It's just upscaling, relax. It's basically FSR, but for PlayStation. Or FSR 2 or 3 or whatever one they're on right now. And basically it goes through every frame of an image and like tries to apply extra detail to any individual space. I did not mean to throw that across the room. It just sort of leapt out of my hand. But anyway, but the point is that, listen, like any new piece of tech, what inevitably happens is that devs don't know what to do with it in the first year. So like there are a couple games that didn't quite seem to get the memo. Most seem to have really used it well. Not everybody though, as it turns out. And Silent Hill 2 Remake has some pretty substantial problems, and so does F. And I would like to take a peek at it. I would like to see how bad it is. Maybe they'll actually... Also, we'll compare, because Silent Hill 2 Remake, the disc runs the original game's code because it's before the PS5 Pro patch. So I'm going to install it without the patch first, and then we'll roll it with the patch. That way we can see what it's... Because apparently, unpatched, it looks fucking fantastic on Pro because it's not using PSSR, right? But yeah, and there are plenty of games that use it well. It's just, you know, some didn't quite get the memo. Funny enough, Metal Gear Solid Delta, a game we're already playing on the channel, which is not on the list for the blocks we have carved out because I'm not done that playthrough, was busted on PS5 Pro until last week. It just got a patch that fixed it. So that's awesome. So hey, guess what? That's great timing for me. So yeah, we'll be looking at those two games, as well as a surprise, but that is also still cursed, but in a different direction. Let me put it that way. I have a third cursed game for that block. But it's gonna be a little weird. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be a little off. It's not in the same way. It's cursed for entirely different reasons. We'll be taking a look at The Last of Us No Return, which is the roguelike mode from Last of Us Part 2, if you don't know, aka the primary reason you buy it at this point. It's really good, okay? The roguelike mode is really fucking good. It's the main reason to buy it. I don't care. It's really fucking good. It lets you just play that game's mechanics and explore them in ways that like the main game just doesn't really let you do. Just infinitely. It's really good. Also, these games do have dedicated pro modes, and it seemed like the best way for me to look at it, and I'm not going to load up one for that. It's a little bit slow-paced for it. I don't really think it would make sense. Then we have the SoulsBorne block. The PS5 Pro has a mode in its internal settings, which we're going to quickly peek at over here. That basically what it does, let me bring that down for a second, is let's go in here, screen and video, enhance image quality for PS4 games. Now, this is not I haven't looked at it yet, personally. From what I've seen, this is mostly applying a filter that upscales things, mainly on games that are like 1080p and below. So it's nothing transformative. It's not going to trick you into thinking it's fucking 4K or anything. But we will be taking a look at Bloodborne, where I have at least seen that the UI is greatly upscaled and looks dramatically less foggy and fuzzy. So that's cool. Apparently some games don't play nice with this. That's okay. I don't think Bloodborne's one of them. Apparently Bloodborne's good in this thing. So we'll be taking a look at that. I've read nothing about how Dark Souls 3 performs in that capacity, but I decided to install that as well because I thought, why not? I want to see at least, see if it's any better or worse in that capacity. And again, these will be pretty quick check-ins, except for Demon's Souls, which does have a dedicated PS5 Pro mode, which apparently looks blistering. I'm pretty sure this only save that I have is New Game Plus, so it'll be rolling through the opening areas and probably getting my ass whooped for a bit because, you know, the New Game Plus is crazy, I imagine. So that'll be interesting. Then we have, listen, I don't care about ray tracing broadly. In games that it looks great, but it's usually not worth the performance drop. We're going to be doing the Insomniac's Ray Tracing Palooza block, where they're going to finally... Listen, one of the other things on the PS5 Pro is advanced ray tracing with dramatically more crazy volumetric shadows and all sorts of nonsense. There is no one that does that shit like Insomniac. This is your time to finally prove to me if my rays need to be traced ever at all, any time. Actually, the reason that I'm making this a ray tracing dedicated block is because these games, Spider-Man Remastered, Rift Apart, and Spider-Man 2, have like 7 or 8 or 9 new different dedicated ray tracing and shadow detail toggles just for those games that let you fine-tune it like a PC game. It's actually crazy on the PS5 Pro. And I've seen what it looks like with everything turned on. It's kind of nuts, actually. I'll give it that. So that should be an interesting block. I assume the best resolve is in Rift Apart and Spidey 2. But we'll take a look at these effects in the remaster of 1 first, because I figured let's get the ground floor look at it first. Then we're going to be taking a peek at Baldur's Gate 3. A game that now actually runs 4K 60 on well, we'll get into the better details when we get a little closer to that. After Baldur's Gate 3, we have what I'm calling the ultimate test block. where the PS5 Pro will finally show me, without question, if it is proving its worth. With a game that I have railed against as the single one of my favorite games of this gen, but it just looks like fucking melted paste on the PS5 in a way that's just not worth it. I have talked about this game endlessly. I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I'm keeping it a surprise. We'll get to it when we get to it. The ultimate test block. This game does have dedicated PS5 Pro patches. I'm told at this point it looks fine. We will see what happens. Next up will be Death Stranding 2, the Truckin' Victory Lap, where I will deliver a few extra packages, satisfy my craving to deliver some extra packages, and also see, because I saw quite a few articles earlier this year that said things like Death Stranding 2 finally proved the value of the PS5 Pro to me, and like, oh, okay, we'll see what okay, interesting, all right, I'm excited. After that, we will have Doom Eternal, the Horde mode run. The game has a proper, actual locked 4K 60 on PS5 Pro, with a proper locked 120 FPS mode that runs at a also locked dynamic 4K that runs at a 1584 pixel ratio, I believe, that never drops from 120. Apparently that shit's locked, so that's exciting. Number 16 is Final Fantasy 16, because that game had image quality issues when it came out, and it did not get a patch for this console. But I'm utterly fascinated. Apparently the resolution is higher. This is a game that did have similar resolution issues to the other game, but not quite as drastic. And I saw some people saying, hey, I really wish that 16 got a patch because it still doesn't look where it should. And I'm just curious. So this will be a little stop. Number 17 is a block I'm calling the Rebirth of Hope block. It's a surprise. We'll take a look at some Helldivers after that, because apparently it runs at proper 1440p 60 now. Cool. Like maybe one or two drops. Nothing crazy. I haven't played it in months. We will take a few runs at the God of War Ragnarok roguelike mode, because that game also has some dedicated PS5 Pro patches, and that seemed like a good way to, like, you know, peek at just what's going on with it. See how it runs, see what it looks. I then have a bonus round where I'm going to hawk one of my favorite games of all time at you, that doesn't have any resolution bumps, but it did have some frame rate drops on the PS5, and now it's a locked 60. We'll do like maybe one mission. We'll get there when we get there. The Remedy block, I'm incredibly excited about as our technically the last major block, where we will go peek at the recent PS5 Pro update for Control, which finally toggles all of the ray tracing features that everybody for years and years and years has said are defining to Control's look that I've just never seen any of. Like, apparently it's just like you're not playing Control if you're not playing it with ray tracing. Apparently, it's what everybody's always told me for years, but I could not play that shit at 30, man. It needs more than that. Followed by Alan Wake 2. My darling, my beloved Alan Wake 2, that apparently had a rough PS5 Pro patch at first that was having some issues with PSSR, but those have been fixed. It has a toggle to turn it off as well. I'm fascinated to see what that may or may not look like right now. So yeah. Finally, the finale will be us taking a brief look. I don't want to hype this one. It's going to be mainly a goodbye with the announcement of the next project for the channel, which will be a PS5 Pro enhanced game, properly on the store. It's a properly PlayStation. It is a proper Pro patch. It's one of the. Oh, no, I don't want to tease it. I don't want to give it away. It's something I think people will be very excited to see. Let's put it that way. It's a pretty popular one. So anyway, that's too much time talking about the schedule. But that's what we're going to be looking at over the course of the weekend, or as many streams as this takes. I don't know. So yeah, we'll probably talk about the schedule a little bit again tomorrow, just because it's really late at night already. It's 10:30. We're gonna be going who knows how long. Let's go ahead and load. Oh, hey, I would just like to quickly, I'm aware, thank you. I would like to quickly sub in all of my... Oh. Oh, you only kept the ones that were on here. Oh, well, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to do some transfers tonight. Interesting. Okay, well. Good to know. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to copy some over tonight. I actually did not realize that that was not the case. So I need to grab 3 actually, because I need one for Virgil. We'll just start with Virgil for now. Let's keep it simple. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to actually transfer these over. That's crazy. I didn't realize. Anyway, it's fine. I believe this was L1 for Virgil, and I think it was Trick on the other one. I think that was it. I think that was the idea, which I think is, what was it? Circle, right? Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Yeah. So I did not realize it was only going to keep the ones that were on board. Although, I guess the best thing I could do in that case would just be to constantly swap it back and forth between the other console and just like bring them in and then bring it over to the next console and then swap them in and just like store them. That would probably actually be much faster than like coding them in one at a time. Anyway, I'll do that tonight. But anyway, let's go ahead and give me this one right here. Thank you. Is stored only on your controller. Do you want it deleted? This one will be deleted. No. Oh, copy. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Copy. No, don't make it a copy. Okay, cool. Cool. Copy. Take the copy out of there, please. Okay. I'll have to do that tonight. Again, I had no idea that didn't bring those things over. I would have done that in advance. I think it was Nero and Virgil, actually, that had the same setup. Where is it? I thought did I not swap it in? What? No, I copied it. Oh, I see why it thinks that. Because, yeah, no, it's over there. It's fine. Okay. Okay. How did I have this set up last time? Yes, back button for the buster. There we go. Wait. There you go. That's it. That's the shit. That's the way, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's not even on the right one. Really? It wasn't on the right one the whole time? Well, that explains a lot. No, it definitely wasn't that for Nero. Oh, of course. You know what? This particular game has enough weirdness in its setup that, I'm gonna quickly just copy my old buttons from the other console. Alexa, HDMI 4! Fuck it. Let's go load them in. Okay, let's turn you off for a second. Let's unconnect you. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Connect to other console, please. Oh shit, I forgot that I actually moved that around. Oh shit. Okay, 1 second. Please hold. You know what? I'm gonna load it onto quick BRP. Allow me to get my buttons back. All right, let's get this done. I'll do a wholesale button remix later and transfer everything later, but let me at least get my Devil May Cry buttons, because that shit's not gonna fly. Okay. Alexa, HDMI 4. All right, let's grab these. There we go. Much better. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, they're all loaded up. Good. Because I had 3. One for every set of characters. Okay, good. I had no idea that those button prompts were loaded up, like, broadly. I thought they were all saved to the controller for some reason, because they were working on PC, right? But no, as it turns out, no, they're actually... The rest of them are on the console. But then the ones that are on the controller are on the controller. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's much nicer. Okay. And there we go. Oh, I needed those buttons back. Okay, Dante, Nero / Virgil. No, Virgil was also set for V. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. That's what it was. The timing is still way off for me. What is the exact timing? Is it before? For the color out? We can't spend this much time in the lab if we're gonna be rolling through games, man. We gotta just be going in. I just want like a quick refresh on that exact thing. Breaker, no, the bringer. It's the, where is it? Knuckle. Immediately after attacking. Oh, immediately after attacking. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, gotcha. That's the way. That's it. Cool, okay. And with that, I would like to see some... You cannot mess with those right now. Okay, fair enough. Let's see exactly what we're looking at down here. Give me... Oh, where is it? Oh, right, turbo mode. I never messed with that. I've never messed with that, but I bet it's even crazier in this version, isn't it? Okay, let's see what we're looking at. Okay. Let's... Yeah, man, honestly, let's go ahead and see what it looks like now. On and performance. Okay, so the way that the balancing worked on that, let me see, on the era thread. According to this, your 3-man options here in that case would be this off and this on, I think, constitutes 1080p. And then if you have the ray tracing on, Mode 2. Oh no, I think this is the one that constitutes. I think this is 1080p. I'm a little unclear. Oh no, sorry. This enables ray tracing at 1080p. I see. Okay, it's forced 1080p if you do the performance option, but there's no need to do the performance option at that rate, other than if you really want to lock it to 120. But if we don't, then at that point we have either off, which is 4K 120, basically 120, or we have access to that at 60 to 85. Automatically disabled in Legendary Dark Knight and Turbo mode. Well, okay, fair enough. Sure, that sounds fun. Let's go for it. Let's not do Legendary Dark Knight firstly, because I'm still fascinated, but also I want to know if this thing could lock that harder, you know? So let's go with... Really? I've only done that up to there, like that? Huh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Okay, it's gonna be a little lame if we do it like that, but... Tell you what, for the sake of just showcasing a little bit... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do the standard Devil Hunter. It's nothing crazy, but I'm warming up anyway. And just kind of see how it looks.
That's it. No more wheels from here.
Ain't that looking nice?
Guess I'm walking then.
So this is a... Gosh, even with... Wow. Yeah, gosh, even with this running...
I think it's his manifesto.
Wow, yeah, even with this running... With the ray tracing on, it's a locked 4K 60.
Hey, we doing this?
That's crazy.
I'm waiting on you. I'm cooking.
Well, sorry, it's locked 4K, but it's actually going to be going. It's going to be going beyond 4K, beyond 60 actually. Where's that? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Let me see my frame counter real quick. Yeah, it's sitting up at 81. Oh, that's interesting. Right, yeah. In the yeah, it's hitting 90s.
Catch up to V fast.
Okay. Yeah, you can't see that unfortunately, but yeah, it's actually hovering at 90. It's a little crazy.
What a mess.
Yeah, my TV's frame counter is on, but that's just for me, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Now it's floating towards 60. Again, with the ray tracing on, so. 73. 66. Okay, interesting. Oh, wow. That looks gnarly. Again, this game doesn't have a dedicated patch. This is just benefiting. Sorry. Last time I learned my lesson about having, as much as I love the in-game versions of the tracks, I'll be real for a minute. Like, playing it off Spotify is more ideal, because then we just get to blast. Not through that, actually. If we can do it through this, I would prefer it. The dynamic music's fun, but can I just, hey, rather than blasting all the music that I listen to, which is cool. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, and then connect to a device. There we go. Oh, wait. That's right. The other PS5 is not. Wait. There we go. Right. The other PS5 has a different name because it's a different PS5. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Man, my timing's all off on that knuckle at this point. Oh, I'm so out of practice. Ah. There we go. Okay, okay. Find that rhythm. Find that rhythm. Oh. It's still nowhere near as optimally as the last few times we were on here. That last bunch of sessions we did like a couple of months back was a ton of fun. We never finished the game on that raid, but man, it was great. Looks incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything about this game is so great. Just all the little details. That looks crazy. I was not expecting that. Just like the specular details on his jacket are actually kind of killing me right now. Little stuff I couldn't see before. You little shit. Oh my god. Yeah, being able to like have all these little visual touches on without having to worry about it like compromising the frame rate is actually crazy, because like this, like what are we constantly running here? Like, let me see that again. Bring up the game mode thing again. It's hovering well above 90 right now. Nothing's happening though, so how about we enduring a fight this time? Yeah, it's around 90 right now. It's still well above 70. Yeah, it's in the high 90s. It's crazy. You know what? We'll watch the cutscene with the boss at the end because that one obviously has some visual stuff to show off as well. We might not get to Doom the Dark Ages tonight, which is okay. I can install a few other things in the aftermath. I think we'll at least get to Dead Space. Hey, don't you dare think about fun, but no. Actually, wait. No. I have a better idea. Because I have yet to do this during DMC5. We did this a lot during Silent Hill F, though, which was hilarious. But bizarrely on tone. If you watch any of that game, you'll understand why. And no, that's not a negative. That is a compliment. Yeah, I didn't get to play this during... This came out after the last time we touched this game. Sin Devil Trigger from Casey and Allie. A new remix this year. I think they called it a goth club dance remix. It's incredible. So fucking good. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Don't want that to die or the sound goes away. Which reminds me. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Don't want that to die or the sound goes away. Sorry, real quick. Just for my sanity. There's game sound, right? I want that to die, but the sound goes away. Sorry, real quick. Okay. Just for my
Of course
sanity.
there is. Just like
There's game sound, right?
I don't know why I thought there wouldn't be.
The sound goes away. Okay. Oh shit, sorry. Wait, I just realized something. Chrome stream audio was on. That's why the sound was jumbling up on me. That's why. I'm so sorry. That probably sounded like shit for like a minute and a half there. Chrome stream audio was on, which means you were hearing me listening back to the stream. Yep. Okay. It's fixed now. I was like, why does it sound like this? Something seems off. Yeah, because I was listening back to it. Okay. We're good now. That's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and restart the song. I'm gonna restart it, but first, let me just let Let me just hear him talking to just do my quick sound test. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, good. We're good. Gotta check every now and then, okay. I'll watch this one too, for the hell of it. What? Pause. Let this scene play out on its own. Let the moment build correctly. Also, the bitrate's flying all over the place for the stream tonight. I don't know why. But, well, no, I do know why. The internet's just kind of all over the place, but, yeah. So the bitrate might not look as crispy tonight, but that's just kind of the way the internet's flowing tonight. But broadly, I'm actually kind of surprised how good it looks overall, thanks to the congestion management stuff that OBS is doing. Actually, I'm impressed how great it does look despite all that. Wow, this looks like... Holy shit. How is this game 5 years old? Wait, no, sorry. This version's 5 years old. This game's older than that. This game's a PS4 game.
I don't know. I mean, you're a big guy and all, but you seem more like a knuckle-scrapping fart in the wind than anything else. No offense.
I feel like it's kind of quiet, though. As far as the stream audio goes. Yeah, I feel like it's quite quiet on the stream. I might need to tweak some things in a second just to see what's up with that. Yeah, 1 second.
Cool trick.
Do something real quick.
Hey, do you do parties?
One moment. Let's see. Audio filters. Let me see something real quick. Filters. What do we got going on here? Even with the gain filter up. Interesting. That might just be a console specific thing. Hold on. I'll peek at something real quick. Actually, wait. Game sound real quick. I mean, I don't think it's game sound, but hey, we'll at least look. I can at least, yeah, I feel like that's a good place to start. Okay. For the audio. Okay, well, let's go check in the menu real quick. Yeah, because I'm definitely feeling like the sound is a little bit... Kind of feels like it's leaving something to be desired right now. Why is that? Sure. Yeah. Volume is, I don't know, audio focus. That is something I should test at some point, but that's not now. That's not for now. Micro, no, not that one. That one should be fine. Audio output. All audio. Was it? It was never quite like that with the PS5. I don't really think so. PS5 Pro audio lower than PS5 on OBS. No inherent difference to the maximum audio. Should be inherently lower. If you're experiencing lower audio, it's likely a matter of the specific settings of the console, your capture card software itself. No, I don't think so. I don't think there might be something to do with there might be something to do with the Spotify in the mix, maybe. Enhancements. All that shit should be fine. Volume settings. Maybe it's the PC. No, all that stuff's off. I don't think it's the PC. Capture card should be fine. I'm gonna let the game audio come back for a bit and see if that maybe gets a little better. Let me turn up the sound on my phone, and then I'll just make boss sounds. Regular game audio. Actually, wait, if I just let this music rock for a second, I can get a good read on it. Yeah, I literally just let this play for a second until I hear it on the phone and see how audible it is. And then I'll see, maybe it is something to do with the game. That's actually very audible. I don't have an issue with that. Interesting. That sounds fine. Okay. Well, I'm gonna trust it then. Maybe it's in my head. I don't know. It might have something to do with the game. They might be mixing something down because of Spotify. That might be just a thing that I'm not aware of. Ooh, get out of there. And I'm out. Yeah, the bitrate's tumbling tonight, but it's either because of all the downloading, to be honest, or it's just like, it's just unhappy with all the downloading that has happened today. I don't know. He's so docile on this difficulty, oh my god. It's fine now. I don't know. Maybe I was just nervous for no reason earlier. Crazy. Yeah, look good it looks. And then let's try some Legendary Dark Knight and really push this frame rate. Let's do one of them shorter levels. I do not have time to relearn Dante right now. That's not a tonight thing. Oh man. I can do some Nero and some Virgil in my sleep though. So it's automatically gonna swap. Oh, stop for a bit. It's automatically gonna swap to the other graphic setting with this off for Legendary Dark Knight. But nevertheless, are we back? 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 Okay, we're back. OBS had a piece. Okay, the PC actually had a proper freeze for the first time it had in a while. That's just I haven't reset it since the last Arkham Knight stream, so I probably should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming, honestly. It'll get reset before tomorrow. Yeah, that's not a PS5 Pro problem. That was a good old work PC just doing its best. All right, there we go. Lovely. Yeah, okay. We should be back now. Just gotta get back onto the vertical feed real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, all set. Yeah, no, it just, it did not like that one bit. Not one bit. Okay. Okay. As I was saying, I'm trying to figure out, what's a good level? I don't know when it exactly cut off, to be honest, but what I was going to say is let's leave it on the existing performance setting and just trust that it'll swap back to it. But then let's go ahead and do what's a Nero mission that isn't too long that like will go really hard in terms of enemy count. You know what? If I'm looking for something quick, actually, then that would be Diverging Point. Right? That would be 3 Warriors. Yeah, that's the one we want. Okay. Let's go. Yes. All right. Yeah, the bitrate's all over the place tonight.
The road's out, so I'll take the low road.
And here we go. Come on. Come on. There! There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm back.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
We didn't finish the song either. This time I think we will. Legendary Dark Knight, which means higher frames, but also like with much higher enemy counts. What kind of frames are we dropping? Are we catching right now, by the way? 120. Locked 120. I'm so sorry that the bitrate is absolutely atrocious right now, though. Locked 120. Will it drop in the next sequence? Locked. Is it gonna drop at all? Can we get it to drop? Can it drop? Can we get the frames to drop? I'm watching that counter. I'm watching that counter. It's not going down at all. Wait, no. I want to keep watching it. I actively want to see that counter. Even now, it's not dropping at all. Wait. No drops whatsoever. Crazy. Holy crap. Not a single drop. So this is the power of 120 frames. Oh. Whoa! It's not dropping anything. Even through all of this, it's rock solid 120. I can't believe it. Like, it's locked. Wow. Give me that counter again. Woo! Oh! Oh, get up. That's fine. Oh, careful. Oh! Well, I'm clearly out of practice, but like, wow. I was doing some crazy shit a few months ago, too. Yeah, that's fine. I have so many now. Come on. It's clearly, I'm so out of practice. Oh my god, they're really kicking my ass. There! There we go. Hey, sweet kitty. It's a little bit of a shame the bit rate's all over the place tonight. Come on. There. Hi, bud. Oh! Hi, bud. Oh! Oh! Ah, really? Oh! Nah, that's fine. Pop them. That's fine. We're just here we're here testing shit. Let me see that frame counter again. Rock solid 120. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're actually dropping now. Now we're hitting 90s. But that's crazy that that's what it takes. That means it's never gonna drop in the regular modes, huh? Oh! That's fine. Dude. That's crazy.
Amazon Black
N-
Friday
no,
deals are here
no,
with
absolutely
everything for
not.
everyone on your
Under
list.
no
Like your
circumstances.
Uncle Ricky, who
Oh
ruined
my god,
every
oh, you're
single one of
you're actually not gonna... Oh, I see. Oh, you won't let me cancel that because it's on the console. I see. Okay, hold on. I can fix that. Play that here.
your wedding photos. But
There. Close Spotify. Okay, 1 second. I have an idea. I know how to fix this. Hi, we're on... Oh! That shouldn't still be there. Fixed. Okay. As I quickly shuffle over to Spotify, the actual app on the console, to close it so that that shit goes away. Awkward. This is one of the reasons I don't normally play it there like that. To be fair, the only reason I did it that way is just because it blends into the music better and it's not like overtaking the music, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. And with that, yeah, that's a mess. I gotta work on that one. I mean, unfortunately, it's not even that I have to work on it. It's just more, it's more that just like, how do I put this? How do I put this? Spotify's awful and imposes weird limitations on this shit. Okay, play it, please. You are playing it here and not on the... No, I actually do want you to connect to the console, please. There we go. Lovely. Okay, good. Yeah, fuck it. No, it's fine. Hit me. Hit me with it. We weren't on the right filter. Bang. No. No, come on. Terrible performance tonight, but hey. That felt so good. Again, you can go look at the footage of DLC 5 we did a few months back. I can kick some serious ass. Clearly, I'm very out of practice, though. In fairness, that's me after a couple days of really diving deep in on this thing, you know, as opposed to what that was. As opposed to what this is, which is us jumping around a few things, you know, that I haven't played in months. And just having fun with it. I feel like this is accidentally gonna be like a week's worth of this. Oh, we're already done. Fair enough. I want to do a Virgil before we leave. what Virgil stage to do, I wonder, though. What Virgil stage doesn't have a lot of, like, fuckery? You know? Like, what doesn't have a lot of, like, stuff that kind of gets in the way, you know? We already did that one. I don't want to do that one again. I mean, one second, Dante. You give me 1 second, you little shit. You know what I'm doing. Skim a little bit. Oh no, a little back. There we go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh yeah. How well can I come back and just annihilate this off months of no practice? Not well so far. What's that frame rate, by the way? Let me see it. Will we drop even 1 frame for Dante? Not a single frame. There we go. Oh, yeah! Okay. Really? By the way, I just realized at no point did I actually flop Devil May Cry 5 over to saying Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, it actually still says just chatting, doesn't it? That's funny. Yeah, 1 second. Actually, no, I should have DMC5 in this list. There we go. There it is. Fixed. Wonderful. Yeah, I need to actually be more diligent about that with Twitch. I forgot about that. Anyway, which should be fixed now. We're just going for funsies tonight. Normally I wouldn't cower out like that, but yeah. Actually, no. That's no fun. Do it real. Do it raw. I kind of walked into that, to be fair. Of course. No, we gotta get this right. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's have fun here. Excellent. Bad timing on that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah? Whoa! Wow! Wait, bring it back to like here.
You can't remember through that thick skull of yours?
The amount of blistering nonsense happening on the screen is killing me.
That was a long time ago.
Oh my god.
I guess you were young once too. As much as I'd love to hear that story, I think it's about time we
Ended this.
Wow.
All things end, Dante.
Oh, let me out. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh, here's the gummy. That's fine. That's fine. No, no, no. Let's do it for real. Come on. If we're gonna leave DMC5, we gotta do it the right way. That's fine. Good trade. Oh yeah, it has been a while, huh? Nope. Good night. That's fine. We're not gonna get out of a pre-rendered scene now. No, we're not gonna get much out of this pre-rendered scene visually, which is fine. Oh, I forgot! I actually forgot about this. I cannot believe this hasn't dropped like any frames basically. I think I'm not gonna fuck with you right now. Devil May Cry 5 without dropping a single frame from 120 on Legendary Dark Knight. Well, okay, in Legendary Dark Knight it dropped some, but like fair. That was worth the PS5 Pro. That was it. That was all of those $1,000 right there. Right here. Here it is on display. No frame droppage. I can't believe it, what I'm looking at. It's actually too beautiful. Oh my god. Excuse me, Spotify? I know what that song is, but that's definitely not what I was asking for. I'm gonna get in trouble if you play them any more than that. Jesus, Spotify.
Why you gotta leave me hanging? We used to love saying that.
I have no...
Spotify's trying to get my ass killed, dude.
Well, let me jog your memory.
I know that riff, but holy shit.
In the corner.
Anyway. Bro. I know that riff very well. Don't fucking do that to me. Holy shit. Anyway. I'm not gonna lie, I desperately need to eat something between break, well, we break for a different game. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat something. And swap us over to Dead Space. So I can see that increased resolution. Now, well, this is the thing. We're about to jump into a game that has absolutely no, like, proper resolution boost. It's just, like, it has a ceiling it'll never drop from, right? That, Dead Space has a ceiling, right? Of resolution that it's constantly dynamically scaling from. But due to the nature of, like, the PS5 Pro just powering through it, it'll literally never drop from that initial resolution. Does that necessarily mean it'll fix every problem with this game? Not necessarily. But anyway, yeah. I gotta eat something. I'll be back in a bit. I feel like I should be hearing... Oh, I know why. Also, we'll be jumping... I don't think this segment will be super, super long, to be fair. I cannot fucking believe they just tried to play 3 Days Grace on me. Like, I totally understand where they are coming from in terms of Bury the Light. Kinda, I guess. But, like, that's crazy.
With Premium,
oh my
you get
God.
to focus on the music.
No, no. Absolutely fucking not. Hold on. Bear with me for a minute. They don't like it when you show this. Close app. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, back to break now. Jesus. Anyway. What's the save situation, by the way? Do I have anything that we can use? Load. We just have raw saves from the last chapter. I'm not necessarily looking to spoil anything, but yeah. Let's go ahead and roll through some of the earlier stuff. Anyway. Back shortly. Okay, there we go. Back soon. This will be one of those short blocks. I'm just very curious about this. And it might be hard to test in practice, but still, this is a game that had resolution problems that I always kind of wanted to see it power through. So let's see. Back in a bit.
car payments, mortgage.
Literally one track. You're a hoe, Spotify. That's too mean. That's too mean. But anyway. Back soon. Just eating.
Okay. I am back. Okay. Let's see. Let's roll back over here. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Dead Space for a short chapter. Let's go back here. Okay. Look at Dead Space remake. What a game, given often bottomed out resolution looks like when the Pro can muscle through its deficiencies even without a patch. Next game, Last for the Night, will be a game with official Pro support. Alright. And post. And there we go. There we go. And with that, it's really cute how that bot thought it could just drop that on my chat like it was nothing. Anyway, that's really funny. Anyway, okay. Other than the fact that the bitrate is bottoming the fuck out tonight, which will hopefully minimize itself tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take tonight, because the nice thing about after tonight is that I'll be able to drop a bunch of gigs from the hard drive or from the SSD, and then install a bunch of shit overnight, which would be nice. But that'll be good. All right, we are off to block 2, which is going to be a relatively short look at Dead Space Remake. Now, Dead Space Remake does not have official Pro support. The next game we look at will. As I said before, that game is, of course, Doom: The Dark Ages. Although I'm currently waiting for the point when I can hear my earbuds on the PC, which is, you know, no, not at all. No, you just didn't want to connect at all. Okay, that's interesting. Can we try that again now? That's lovely. I appreciate that. Yep. Can you do your job now? Can you do your job now? Can you do your job now? Good job. Good job.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to.
These, by the way, not the Pro. Not yet, anyway. We'll see. We'll get there, I'm sure. Anyway. Just curious. Oh, this is here. Gotcha, okay. Well, we're not starting here. Maybe for the sake of it, tell you what, maybe we'll do the final boss to see how it resolves after. But broadly speaking, we're just here to take a look at the opening sequence, where I do remember a lot of the game chugging. There's a lot of, not chugging, but there's a lot of resolution getting a little, not choppy in the opening part of the game, but like, okay, let me go to the list of the era tweaks, of the reset era list of Pro changes. So again, Dead Space is a game that's on the Game Boost list, and I want to read these stats really quickly. So, Ooh. Well, that explains a lot. So, Dead Space Remake, in its original form, okay, was a dynamic 1440p that was being resolved with temporal injection techniques, which is basically a thing that, I don't know if Insomniac really pioneered it, but they were a big, like, movement pusher on it, my understanding. That basically is injecting more frames within your frames. It's why the Spider-Man games look as blistering as they do. But Dead Space Remake, its 4K mode was resolving at 1296p, and that's 30 FPS with rare drops. It was actually still dropping even then. And its 1440p, its dynamic 1440p 60 mode was resolving at a resolution that could bottom out as low as 936p. Yeesh. That explains why it would look pretty rough sometimes. On the Pro, with the boost, the 4K mode will resolve out to 1620p at its lowest, and 1260p on its 1440p mode at its lowest, with a constantly locked 60 FPS. So, that's like, in the worst moments, it will never go lower than 1260. That's more a limitation of how they made the game, more than like it being set a certain way, unfortunately. But yeah, let's go ahead and do a certain amount of the first chapter with the 60 mode on. I'm not really exactly sure exactly how much we're going to do just yet, but let's do enough. It'll be a shorter look at that for sure. It'll be a shorter look at Dead Space Remake for sure. Also, we might do a little more Doom the Dark Ages tomorrow when people are actually around, but yeah. Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm like immediately noticing the fucking difference. Like immediately.
It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
I was expecting this to be like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, chat. I was expecting this to resolve much worse.
Strange. Such a little thing.
I was expecting this to resolve significantly worse because it did.
We're 5 minutes out. You still got that thing on repeat? Guess you're really missing.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my
YouTube has been extra pouty with me all night because I've been staring at the feed all night, and it seems to think no one is doing that. Oh my god! It just shook the fucking entire couch just then. The controller just shook the fucking couch. It's actually insane.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC.
Dude?
Some prospecting team set up for life.
This resolution, okay, the first time I booted this game up, this whole this like whole spaceflight sequence, like I was like, wow, it looks really incredible, but also it looks like it's melting a little bit, and I was getting some Jedi Survivor flashbacks, but it never got as bad as that as they get out of this sequence. This is clearly just a very demanding moment, right? But like, when you get into it, when you get on the ship, it eases up, and then it looks totally fine. But there is definitely there is an element of what target resolution they were trying to hit, clearly. And this is it, the one I'm looking at right now. And I can't believe how much it's not melting right now. Like I kinda can't believe it. I'm low-key tempted to install it on the PS4, on the PS5 standard, because just to show I'm not crazy. I don't remember those space tether beams being as clear as they are. Like, it's kind of killing me.
Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours max.
Like there were texture, there was like some fuzziness on his face before, you know? That's not here right now.
Take us in.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automated docking. Let's go.
Losing control.
The only unfortunate thing about this is, okay. That, the sparks there, used to have this really bad ghosting effect. I talked about it on the playthrough we did a few months ago. What the fuck? Give me my cable back. Jesus. My fucking other laptop was trying to eat my charger. You go back and watch the playthrough we did of this a couple months back that now I feel like I need to do another of. Like immediately. Whenever we had, it's an FSR thing, right? Where whenever like an image isn't resolving cleanly, FSR would take that image and it would make it so that like the, it would basically take it and make it, there's a ghosting effect whenever sparks were on the screen, right? In this game that I always just thought looked like fucking ass. And what I didn't understand when I last played this a couple months back is that that's less a problem with this game and more a problem with FSR trying to resolve the image in a way that looks somewhat clean, but I think it looks like hot garbage. It looks like hot garbage. It looks bad. It's not good. It doesn't look realistic. They're trying to insert visual fidelity into these sparks where there isn't any because they're trying to clean up an image that doesn't need it in those instances, right? Now, we just had a bunch of sparks and particle effects burst off the screen. They're completely clean. They're completely clean. There's no ghosting whatsoever on them. Oh my god. Yeah, all those sparks right now. Like, look at them bouncing. They're clean. You go look at my footage of this game from a couple... Well, unfortunately, see, the worst thing is right now, again, the bitrate's bouncing all over the place. So you might have, like, bitrate ghosting as it tries to get up to 4K. But, like, that's because my internet's not happy tonight, I guess. But, like, anyway. Point is, dude. I can't fucking deal with this. It looks like what the game was supposed to look like all along. But you know something that's actually making me feel great right now is that unlike games like from the PS4 gen, that if they had effects like that, usually weren't using things like FSR to try and resolve the image. I now understand innately that if the hardware is powerful enough to display the effect correctly, it just powers through it. That's a game-changing moment for me right there, because now I know, okay, well, guess what? All the games that are kind of weird on PS5 right now might be okay now, and also the PS6 will just sleepwalk through them. Especially right here, the ghosting on the sparks would look atrocious.
I'm good.
I'll live. Hey, Johnston.
Also, a lot of effects are happening right now, so Isaac's suit would just start getting really low res. Every time I played this opening, I was always sucked out of it, because it's just like, it doesn't look good, guys. It doesn't look good. You have so many post-processing effects, like those sparks. They look so clean. And I want to just quickly state, this game is not pro-patched. It does not have... Okay, admittedly, if the guys over at Respawn had access to PS5 Pro, they probably had a dev kit. Maybe they future-proofed it. I don't know. Maybe they left something in it I thought they would work out with it. But the point is, this game is definitely not using BSSR. It's not using PlayStation's super spectral resolution or whatever, right? And instead, it's just resolving so cleanly. I feel like I've been playing 3 years of PS5 games that weren't ready, that the hardware wasn't actually good enough for. Isn't that crazy to say? That I feel like I've been playing multiple years of games that I had hardware that wasn't cutting it for, and I'm now starting to realize that, even though this hardware was ostensibly what it was made for. And I'm starting to really... This game doesn't have a pro patch. And it's the moment that I'm realizing, oh no, the PS5 did have severe issues in this category, didn't it? And unfortunately, that's just a matter of the PS5 just not being powerful enough.
No, nobody.
Like, this looks so clean. It doesn't even have a pro patch. This is just the PS5 Pro powering through its low tier resolution value. Like, it was sub 1080p before at its worst moments before when it was loading a bunch of effects, right? Now it's up near, what is the number again? It was the number it's resolving at is 1260 at its lowest. Yeah, the lowest end of its spectrum is 1260p. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull over all of my I have to pull over all my profiles later. It's gonna be fun. Like uploading them from the cloud. I would have assumed that when the PS5 was transferring all of its data from my old one, it would have taken those, but I guess not.
I can't reach security.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
Like, Hammond looks clean in a way he used to not. At all, honestly. We're definitely not reading text logs in this session. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's not really what we're here for.
Someone left in a hurry.
I'm gonna be honest, I was loading into this as a curiosity. I had pretty low expectations for how this was actually gonna go. Hey, the bitrate's finally stabilized, cool. I'm gonna just be super real. I was honestly loading into this, like, I was honestly loading into this on the assumption that it was gonna be like, oh yeah, it looks a little better, I guess, but I can't really tell. But I'm actually stunned right now. And this is still resolving out to it's 1440p with a ceiling of 1296. Now, here's the thing about that. The PS5 Pro could do way better than that. Clearly. It could do way better than that. But what it means is that it's never going to come below this, right? Never. That's the low end, right? Hell, it might even be 1440p with a low ceiling of 1296, right? Like, now that's the new lowest place it can go. Maybe. Maybe that's how that works. His suit never looked this clean before. It would always had these weird little, like, rubby effects. Oh, okay. Now, hold on. This is a moment where I'm seeing a little ghosting effect because this is one of the moments that got me the most upset the first time, and I kept it quiet on camera and otherwise. In fairness, every time I play this game, it's been on camera at this point. But, like, there's an effect that is kind of ghosting when you're looking at these characters from the other side of the mirror or the window. And I think that's broadly because they're trying to do some window-esque effects as well on top of it. But I did just see a ghosting effect just then, so clearly it's not all gone. But let's see exactly how this looks. That also might be them actively trying to maintain the veneer of a window, right? But you can see a little ghosting on them. But I think that might be intentional because it's like a frosted window kind of thing.
The quarantine systems are all fine.
Wait, do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. Take it easy. Daniels, get those elevators.
There's something you can
And yet the sparks are resolving cleanly. Yeah, no, that's just an intentional effect for the window, isn't it? Even that blood's clean. It didn't used to be. Time to go. Yeah, all these sparks used to look awful. All these particle effects used to look awful. They used to look terrible. They always had that weird ghosting effect on them. And now they just look clean. That used to look terrible. That, like, terrible is an overstatement. But on my big-ass TV, it was hard in this early section to not notice these little effects that were kind of falling apart, right? That FSR, and to be clear, this is not a problem with Dead Space Remake specifically. This is a problem with Dead Space Remake's application of FSR, which is, God, what's the exact name of it? Let me just, FSR. Just trying to remember the exact, no, that's definitely not what it is. It's definitely not. That's definitely not. This is definitely not what it means. Fidelity FX Super Resolution. Yeah, a suite of AMD technologies that increases gaming performance by rendering games at a lower resolution than using an algorithm to upscale them at a higher resolution. Right? So it's basically taking frame data out of an existing set of frames and pumping them back into an existing set of frames, if that makes sense to you. And it might not. But this is not technology specific to Dead Space Remake. This is technology specific to the last generation of consoles. That is getting better. I saw some stuff from FSR 4 the other day that, like, it showed what FSR 3 looks like on, say, a waterfall, and I saw that ghosting effect and I hate it. And I saw it from what it looks like, FSR 4 doesn't have the ghosting effect in general on waterfalls and things like that, as an example, right? So this is something even the people that made FSR at AMD are very aware of and have already been working to correct, right? It's just a matter of the fact that Dead Space Remake used FSR, you know, or FSR in that way. And oh my God, I think I have a pimple that's bleeding all over my face. Oh my. I may have accidentally popped something that is currently obliterating all over my face. Oh no. I do not appreciate that. That's no good. But, like, basically any time that it understands that there's a visual problem with a frame or an element of a frame, it'll try to inject some stuff to, in my opinion, mixed results. There are times it looks good. God, I'm fucking covered in blood. Sorry. Give me a fucking second. In my defense, bleeding all over a Dead Space stream is commitment. Anyway, but as I was saying, it's not a problem specific to Dead Space Remake. It's just a fact of the matter that, like, this game happens to have some issues in regards to the ways that it resolves as an image, right? Oh, the ghost, like, even here, or even right here, these spark effects, not needing to do a bunch of weird post-processing bullshit just to fix the image. It looks so much better. And listen, I actually do refuse to believe that if you played the original version, you never noticed it. It looks a little weird. Now, if I look really closely, like really closely, I do see a tiny bit of the effect still. Mainly if you look at the end of the spark, right? If you look at the spark as it comes to an end, you can still kind of see the ghosting effect. but it's so much less noticeable. Like, okay, there was a couple. There's a couple of those where you see like the sort of after image of the spark as it's moving, right? You can still kind of see it. You can still kind of see it, or you can see like little spectral images of it in a couple frames and spots beyond where it lands, right? That's the ghosting effect I'm talking about. But it is dramatically better than it used to be. It's still there. It's a native to the way that FFSR is just coded into this game. It's just, it's not completely something you can get rid of. But it does look dramatically better than it used to. Ah. Oh, we got to fix that right now. Yeah, I gotta get all my profiles back, dude. I'm gonna do that tonight. It would have been... Yeah, that's actually fairly easy. Yeah, there you go. That's not the right button. Also, I need to make it so that doesn't pop up on screen anymore. Oh, this is a thing I discovered. You can capture 4K now. Oh, my face is in the way. You can capture 4K now. I mean, I don't need to anymore. But like, hey, neat. You couldn't do that before.
Security request retrieved.
It died. We shot that fucker right between the eyes and it didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. Forgot.
Isaac. Oh my god, Isaac.
Yeah, it's resolving so much cleaner. Out of curiosity. Once again, now that we're actually in game. But whoa! The lighting. Actually, no, it's kind of just resetting it to the same lighting quality, but yeah. Now that's 30, so that's gross. But unlike in the original version where it was, you know, not a locked 30, this is a locked 30. And locked 30 isn't gross.
How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
See, that's character development right there.
There's 1,000 people on board.
A locked 30 is totally fine. The thing, I've said this before, a 30 FPS is the low bar. If you can hit 30, if you're hitting 30 and you're staying there, you're fine. You're good. 30 FPS does look fine for most games. It does. The problem is, most games that are rendering at 30 are choosing to render at 30 because they can't hit 60. And if they can't hit 60, that's probably because something's wrong. And there's something wrong with the way they're trying to hit that resolution. Therefore, usually when you see someone has a 30 FPS target, that means that they decided that their performance isn't good enough to hit 60. And if their performance isn't good enough to hit 60, it's probably not good enough to be a stable 30 either. That's not a guaranteed in all cases, right? But, see, did you notice that I just kept playing this, by the way, without even thinking to turn it back to 60 because it looks great? Did you notice that? That I intentionally am now playing it at 30 and I'm not even thinking about it being bad or like looking odd. Like, genuinely, it looks great. My ability to play is not being impacted in any way. Would I prefer to play it this way? No. Obviously. But, nevertheless... Oh my god, really? Did I not? That's embarrassing. Yes, I want to copy it. Oh. Copy. Right, I should copy these, yes. There. Okay. Now we're set. Ah! I forgot about you. Did you, like, again, look. I'm playing it at 30. It's fine. It's actually pretty great, honestly. Like, it looks incredible. This is the problem with 30 FPS is never, oh, that 30 FPS is bad. The problem is, if you're at 30, good, but you better not be dropping even a single frame, because the minute you even hit 29, it starts to tear and it starts to look bad. Right? The problem with 30 is that if you are dropping any frames, you're in the danger zone. Dropping frames at 60 is okay. Most people, especially if they have a VRR display, won't even notice it. Most people won't even notice it. A lot of the time, people won't even notice it. Genuinely, a lot of people will not even notice it. A frame drop from 60 to 59 or 58, like, who cares? Whatever. It's fine, right?
Those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
The only way is hacking them apart.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
He's asking the big questions. But yeah, I have to say, yeah, see, again, it's never gonna drop a frame now, from what I've read. Apparently it is a firmly locked 30 now. And that's totally fine for the resolution increase you get. Come on. This is now a perfectly legitimate way to play the game, as far as I'm concerned. Genuinely. This mode now is absolutely fine. I would never have recommended anybody play the game at this fidelity and this with the frame rate loss that you got. This game dropped frames like crazy at 30 before. It wasn't worth it. Now I can absolutely recommend someone play the game like this if they wanted to get the resolution out of it. Genuinely. This game's totally fine at 30 as well, as far as the pacing of it goes. Like, it is. It's totally fine. That being said, let's go ahead and jump it back up. But hey, now I can, excuse me. Now I can absolutely tell someone, yeah, that's a totally legitimate way to play the game. Would I still ultimately recommend this? Yes, obviously. I would recommend this to anybody as the primary way to play it. But if you care about resolution enough, I would genuinely say the Pro version actually has a very solid version of this game ready to go. But actually, at the same time, yeah, even the 60 mode is resolving really well resolution-wise. Like, you almost don't need to. Like, yes, if you want all that resolution, if you want all that juicy resolution, then yeah, it's a good way to go. But this actually looks incredible now. I still played the game at 60 the first time, because even with the drops, again, and the fact that it was resolving at like, what, 936 or something like that? It's like, yeah, okay. But it's still up at 60, so the drops aren't as noticeable. But like, this looks genuinely phenomenal in both modes. Again, we're not dropping anything either. Also, there was like a bunch of like crazy resolution drops whenever you started stomping corpses, which is like, it's Dead Space, man. How were you not prepared for that? And again, this is not like This is not to like poo-poo the wonderful, incredible people who made this. This game was always great. It's just that it was saddled. To be honest, I genuinely blame the way that FSR is made by AMD more than I blame any of the games that ran off of it, right? In a particular way. Like, genuinely, I blame AMD way more than I blame anybody at EA for that, you know? With all of EA's horrible Saudi shit that's happening right now. Oh, by the way, yeah, if you were holding out hope that, yeah, this happened since the last Dead Space stream and this one. If you were holding out hope that maybe, just maybe, like I kind of was, that somewhere deep in the bowels of EA, bud, I'm bleeding everywhere. Not anymore. That they had actually given it to someone else. You can firmly toss that in a bin now. EA's dead. EA's being strip mined for parts now. Maybe, just maybe, they'll sell the IP to someone. That'd be nice. Maybe they'll sell the IP to someone. I saw Glenn actually is trying to buy it. Glenn, Glenn. Let it go. I've let it go. I've let it go. I've let it go. Actually, that's the other thing that happened since the last time that we streamed this. We played Kronos: The New Dawn. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Kronos is the new captain now. That is Dead Space now. Kronos: The New Dawn, that is Dead Space now. I know it hurts you in your heart to hear this, but Kronos: The New Dawn is Dead Space now. And if you're like, no, but Dead Space will always be Dead Space, you're right. Dead Space will always be Dead Space. But Kronos: The New Dawn is Dead Space now. That one genuinely picks up every part of Dead Space's, like, genuinely picks up every single part of Dead Space's legacy that you could ever want to, and expands on it and does new things with it. And I think it's just genuinely so oh god. It's so good. It has all the stomping the necro stomping action you could want. The don't let them merge mechanic was actually every bit as good as I hoped it would be. It was the exact opposite. Oh yeah, that's right. The last time we played Dead Space, it wasn't just playing Dead Space. It was for the Space Horror Trilogy. That's right. Which I made a whole trailer for. Which, by the way, I'm knee-deep in making my next trailer. It's really good. It's 20 minutes. Microsoft ate the first one, so I had to restart. It was 98% done. I hate you, Bill Gates. Anyway. God damn. Look at what happens when I'm, like, slightly distracted.
Stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
I'm halfway done. Found a data board. Just gotta
Oh.
move the tram.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Watch that door.
What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I have to say. This resolves cleanly. Yeah, no, seriously, if you like Dead Space, go play Kronos: The New Dawn. It's incredible. It's really good. The finale of the Space Horror Trilogy was great. It took me a while to get through the second run. There's a New Game Plus ending. We unfortunately played it right next to Silent Hill F, which is incredible, by the way. One of the best marriages of mechanics and narrative I've seen in years. The moment going through it where I was like, oh man, like, I feel like I'm just fighting the same enemies over and over at a certain point, and it's like, it's getting a little repetitive as I go through the additional runs. And then the character screams out, why do I have to keep doing this again? I'm so sick of it. And I go, oh. Oh. Because when you're a woman, you don't get to opt out of fighting for every little thing every single day. That's just what life is. And it was like, oh my god, You made me feel something in that moment. You actually created an emotion through mechanics. And you spelled it out, even for my stupid white male brain to pick up on. Like, oh, wow. Wow. Knocked it out of the park, those guys did. Incredible game. Biggest sensation of like, oh, I'm playing art I've felt in a while. I can't believe how well this is resolving. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like the issues... I can't remember if the issues just got better as Dead Space Remake went on, right? Or if, like, I just stopped noticing them because I got used to it, right? But, like, genuinely, I'm staggered. I was not prepared for that to be the case. So hey, there you go. Hi. Hello. Hello. He's a good boy. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. All right. And with that... Where is it? Okay. We're going to jump to here for a minute. As I go... plug these in. And I actually can't get the Doom chain. Oh, what? Oh, actually, sorry. You know what? Doom came out in March, didn't it? Or April? The last update to this list was actually in is actually in May. So actually it might actually list changes to Doom the Dark Ages. Let me see. Yes, it does. Let's see. I don't know what that phrasing means. What? Oh. Did that just say no trophies? Oh, that's weird. I guess there was a trophy. I guess there was a progression trophy that didn't pop. Hi, bud. Oh, sorry. I got a trophy just then when I was booting it up. What does I do? What does that mean, actually? Sorry. Let me scroll up on this list. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. IQ. How am I ever going to figure out what that means? Gaming tech. What does that mean? Intelligence quotient. No, not intelligence. No, not intelligence quotient. Literally in game dev. Image quality. Okay, thank you. That makes more sense. That makes a lot. How did I not pick up on that? That's very obvious. Okay. So image quality. Let's see. Better image quality due to reduced. Okay, well now I need to Google that term. What does video relay service? No, it's not. Variable rate. Okay. Graphics. Variable rate shading. A rendering technology that improves performance and power efficiency by applying different shading rates to different parts of a frame. Instead of shading every pixel at full quality, VRS allows a group of pixels to be shaded together, reducing the workload on the GPU. This is particularly useful for areas of the screen that don't require high detail, such as objects in high motion, out of focus areas, or backgrounds. Okay, interesting. Cool. Okay. Grouping pixels, shading them together, reduces the GPU load, uses visual cues. Okay. Improved performance. Benefits of variable rate shading are improved performance, power efficiency, higher visual fidelity. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Well, there you go. Okay. So then what I've just read translates to better image quality due to reduced variable rate shading. Okay. Okay, so according to this, oh, the resolution goes way up too. Oh, interesting. Hi. Hello. All right. I'm gonna read out the specifics of. I know, but it's okay, bud. I'm not shooing you away. I'm gonna read out the specifics of exactly what that means. Did it just try to post it again when I didn't ask it to? Because I definitely did not ask it to post it again without any text accompanying it. Thank you. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Block 3. Block 3 rounds out the night with the first Pro enhanced game, Doom: The Dark Ages. There we go. Cool. Excellent. And with that, wasn't the Doomathon fun? I think the Doomathon was fun. It's crazy how much the channel has progressed since the Doomathon. We're on Bat Month now, our second proper theme month. That's been fun. Bat Month has been elongated, admittedly. But the Doomathon, the Doomathon rocked, actually, in hindsight. The Doomathon was excellent. Also, I need to swap us over to Doom: The Dark Ages on Twitch. There we go. I don't care. This game got weird reception. I don't care. This game kicked ass. This game kicked ass. I don't give a fuck. This game kicked ass. I'm sorry you're wrong. Do better. Do better. Repertorium update 2.0. Okay, so they did actually update. The Repertorium is a thing they added a while back. It's basically a create your own Doom level mode thing. It was supposed to be their take on what I assumed was the Horde mode, and I touched it for 10 minutes and hated it because I don't want to make my own levels, my own enemy configurations. I don't care, man. Like, that's not interesting to me. I don't know what makes a good Doom enemy layout. I don't know what makes a good good Doom encounter. Don't trust me with that shit. But they've actually they've added their own developer made encounter ones, and they've also added in addition to that, they've added I think players can make their own and then give them shared, and then they highlight them, and then you can try them. So that is much better because now people that are good at making these things can do them, and then I can play those ones. But in addition, they've also changed one thing that was my single biggest request for. Hey, 1 minute. Do I still have that in? I do. Bam! I do still have that in there. Fuck it. The Doomathon lives for a little bit longer. Well, to be fair, it's good that I kept that because the DLC will come out at some point, I'm sure. So yeah, anyway. They added my single biggest complaint about the game in. So my major complaint is now gone. Not being able to switch weapons and shield runes. Actually, it's not even the shield runes I cared about. It's the weapons. It's the melee weapons. Not being able to switch melee weapons mid-combat. It's the worst thing about this game. It ruined it for me. It really. That's the only thing that hurt me. Now in this update, as of 2 days ago, they've added it in. Now you can actually switch mid-combat without going into the pause menu every time. Awesome. This game, the worst thing you could say about this game is that the music has no sauce, and unfortunately that is true. That is true. That is unfortunately true. Previous, next, oh I see, okay. Yeah, how do you actually enable that? Do I have to enable that? Let's find out. Come on, bud. He wants it as out. Okay. Go. We'll probably do a little more of Doom tomorrow, just, you know, for the sake of it, when people are around. I kind of just wanted to get in one game where it's actually got proper pro support. But let me also... Actually, yeah, I didn't even read out exactly what the pro support is yet. Let me ask, does Doom the Dark Ages have PS4? It does. It does. It does, but I kind of wanted to ask if anybody has specifics. More specifics, anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That's exciting. All right, good. So, enhanced visual resolution results in a cleaner, more stable image with more resolved detail compared to the base PS5 thanks to additional VRAM helping with ray trace reflections. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. All right. So, basically, better image quality due to reduced rate shading. It is now no longer at dynamic 1440p with a bottoming out rate of 1260. It's now, wow, 1800p with a low rating of 1620, which is dramatic. Also, the frame rate is much closer to 60 locked. It's not completely locked from what I can see, but it's pushing. It's kicking the old girl. It's trying. She's trying to do her best. She's doing her best. Anyway, so that's actually not bad. Those are some interesting numbers. Let me see. I want those control options enabled. Assuming you have to enable it. Maybe it's just part of the control scheme now. Inputs. Next melee weapon, previous melee weapon. Interesting. Okay. We have D-pad. Are there D-pad inputs? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well... Okay, I like where we're going. I like where we're going with this. Okay, interesting. I feel like there might be more to this, but we'll see. Weapon bar, let's see. Hold on. Where exactly is this new option? I'll probably put the schedule for these into the description after I'm done with this because I wanted it to be live. But yeah, now I'd actually would like that description in these going forward. So yeah, that way people can see when they're actually looking at the description of this one what we're actually going to be getting into with all these sessions. Is there an option to turn it on? I was under the impression it was like something in the weapon wheel, but maybe it's actually just with those buttons. We'll see. Let me see. Let's load up an earlier stage. Like you. Let's go for it. Okay, here we go. I did see some people saying this upgrade isn't quite as substantial as they would have liked. But hey, I'll be the judge of that around here. I'll be the judge of that around here. That's resolving out pretty high. I'll give it that. Is this a dragon level? I actually really wasn't hoping for that. If this is a dragon level, I'm actually gonna go ahead and swap it to something else. Ah, wait, no, you get the dragon for a bit, but I think, if I'm not mistaken... I think you land, don't you? No, didn't I say something the first time about how there shouldn't just be... No, it was the first mech level that's, it's the first mech level that's just a mech level. No, you do actually land after a bit of flying the dragon. How do you dodge again? Oh, right. Okay, you actually have to do this. Damn. Okay, but I would like to get to some actual regular dooming for a bit. Like, I actually really like these dragon cycles, this is not really what I'm after right now, you know? But I don't think you're flying it for that long, right? I think you get off them pretty quick. There we go. Locked 60, by the way. I'm checking on the game bar. It's pretty damn good. Locked 60. Okay, let me see now. Okay. For Doom of the Dark Ages, I believe we're gonna go check a different level. We're gonna do a different level. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why. Hey, actually, I have a new idea. Real quick. Take these off for a minute. Because I just noticed something there. Oh, press the same one. Okay. Yeah, do that, and then give me what? You know what? Give me the Siege of Hell for the first second. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Give me that. That I can headbang to, at least. Yeah, exactly. Take it away, Keith.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlands. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Okay, hold on. So... wait. Doom the Dark Ages Update 3, how to switch melee weapons. I think there may have actually been a, yeah, how do you actually do it on consoles? Find the binding, set your controls. Okay. Let's see. And now swap their active shield room and weapons during gameplay. Where is it? 4 new player requested key bindings have been added to the input tab. Okay, gotcha. Understood. No, it's literally just, we're gonna let you map them. Gotcha. I mean, hey, I'll take it. What if I click the stick in for the nav objective ping? What happens when I click the stick in? What's mapped to that? Anything? Anything at all? Oh, I don't think so, actually. No, it's not. There you go. Lovely. It's right there. Oh, they also changed the music mixing. Oh, it's so much louder now. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, it's so much better! One second. No, sorry. This is good enough that I have to go for it. I'm sorry. I have to. Right now. Immediately. Doom. Like, the biggest problem with the music originally is that it wasn't mixed correctly. Like, I couldn't hear it, dude. I couldn't fucking hear it. Now I can fucking hear it. It's awesome. I wanted... What did I have down there? Because there's no need to reload. It was, the shield throw, I think. And then... I don't know. What was the other input? I don't remember now. There's no dodge. I don't know what I would do there, actually. I truly do not remember what I had there. I just remember that I had the D-pad down there. Okay. Well, let's leave it there. Let's leave that there for now, at least. I know I had the shield there. There. This game had one good track, man. But man, they knew how to use it. What's the, oh, wait. Yeah, wait, hold on. What is the mod switch, actually? Because that's the thing I retooled, wasn't it? The class switch. Oh, the square. Oh! Class switch was square. That was it. That makes sense. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, it's crazy how much that helps. It's actually crazy how much just being able to hear the music matters. And being able to swap these on the fly. Being able to swap your weapons and your runic types. Oh!
As you take those out, you'll be killed by those admins working again.
You throw the shield to detonate it, right? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I do not want to. I do not want to. I do not want to. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. This is resolving excellently.
Oh my God.
Updating markers.
Well, y'all were so nuts for dogging on this shit, man. It's so good.
People keep asking if I'm back,
And I haven't really had an answer.
But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Dude. Well, I know how we're gonna finish this stream tomorrow. We're gonna do the last level again. Yeah, again, being able to swap these on the fly, it's good. Oh, man. It's mixed properly now, man. I can hear the music. At a certain point, I was just headbanging to this one track. Yeah, dude, being able to swap those on the fly is so good. Having the different melee weapon types as like an option, that's crazy. It's good. This game kicked ass. It's a shame it's owned by Microsoft now. Yeah. It's really hard. See, here's the thing. I think the Microsoft boycott has gotten a lot worse since then, in a good way, as in people are taking it seriously. I don't think I understood it was a thing at the time. I don't remember. I'll be honest. If you go back and watch that playthrough, maybe I referenced it. In which case, I'm full of shit, and I'll cop to that. But I feel a lot more strongly about not buying a lot of Microsoft stuff right now. Let's put it that way. Which sucks, because like the Doom team, they're not responsible for who owns them, but also like, I mean, it's hard to really say that right now. What doesn't need to happen is like people need to like stop buying anything from Microsoft until they stop with all this, you know, assisting in the genocide stuff. Maybe don't do that as much. I don't appreciate that like a lot. They've totally fixed the music mixing now. Wow. Yeah, those are my two biggest things with the game, is the music mixing was bad, and you couldn't really hear it. And now you can absolutely hear it! And, what was the other one? I think the other one was just, yeah, not being able to swap these things mid-combat felt bad. Yeah, do the riff! Do the riff! Yeah! It's like the only good riff in the whole game. It's so good. It's so good though. It's so good. It's actually too good.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh, it feels so good, dude. Why were we clapping on this game again? My we, and by the way, when I say we, let me be clear. When I say we, I mean like
we.
I mean y'all being dumb. Other than the fact that it's owned by Microsoft. That part's not great.
Updating local map. One hell cannon remains.
Oh man. The summon sword. Yeah, just being able to move through those at will is great. Okay, but I should probably remember that these Doom levels are actually really fucking long. Like, they're really fucking long, you know? So I'm probably not gonna do the whole thing. I'm probably gonna stop pretty soon. As a matter of fact, hey, Repertorium. It's obviously, there's literally only one choice, so I don't even know why you're even pretending. I don't even know why you're pretending. Preset. Sure, fuck it, why not? Arena capacity, round 2. No, I don't want to create my own, please. I read that you guys had your own now. Let me go back to that, that page that I had, because I didn't see an option for it here. Let me see. Bring this back up. Let's see. Oh, encounter preset, best custom encounters, security family, tag, dude. These will be added in-game via an active tunable update without providing a client update. Oh, to play someone else's Repertorium encounter, corresponding round. Oh, you have to enter a code? Oh, that's not really gonna be that. Unless people have a way of getting them. I mean, that's like in-game somehow. Like, I'm not gonna go to a forum and do that, unfortunately. Yeah. That's the good shit right there. The menu theme is also really good. To be fair, the music is mixed up for me, but like my OBS settings are gonna keep it nice and muted for you. Not muted, but like it'll keep it nice and reasonable for you. You know? How loud is that? Well, my phone can't deal with that sound octave. It's really funny, actually. Wait, how does that sound on the VOD? Oh, it sounds great, actually. Okay. So is there nothing I can do in this menu right now that'll grab me something that'll be, like, interesting for me? I don't know. What if I just want, like, you know... I'm just gonna hit start and see what happens. I'm not even gonna look at it. I don't care. Just hit me with something, please. I much prefer that. Hold on, yeah, I gotta fix this. Yeah, it's probably better. Impaler. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. What else? Okay. Whoa. That's already nuts. Bro, I didn't even get to do anything. Can we try that again?
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Damn, okay. That's actually a pretty intense setup, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty crazy. By the way, here's a question I'd like to raise. Let's set up, I want to see that frame counter on the TV right now, actually. I want to see if this drops any frames at all on this higher resolution with the Pro. Even one. I want to watch that number like a hawk during this shit. If it's gonna drop anywhere, right? Let me see. I want to see. Push it! Push it, goddammit! Let's go! Harder!
Welcome to hell,
more! Hasn't dropped anything yet. Do I dare? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I would still like that counter on screen, thank you. Thank you. It doesn't last very long. I have to re-up it every now and then. Yeah, give me the mace. Yeah, being able to swap them on the fly, it's so much nicer. That was my two biggest things with this game, is just the music is way too fucking quiet, and not being able to swap those melee weapons. And now that they're both fixed, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's, I mean, that they did it. Those were my biggest problems. Now they're gone. I guess that means it's perfect, I don't know. I guess that's how that works. Is that your health? Damn. Yeah, not as good of an attempt, but I'm, what, 6 to 7 months rusty? Okay, that was enough fun, and that resolved well enough that I'm gonna say even, yeah, it's 1:30 now. So, tell you what, we'll do a little more of this tomorrow. A little more Dark Ages, just because I feel like it ended up at what, it's like 1:30, so it's like, yeah, this is, listen, let me throw the schedule back up now. Yeah, as far as how we're doing this insane, manic lineup that is just, man, there's a lot of shit here. There's a lot of shit on the schedule. But man, I'm excited. I'm excited. We have a lot of things in here. We'll put in a little more Dark Ages tomorrow. I'm gonna go edit a couple clips. I'm gonna go get Also, we're not in the Doomathon anymore, of course. But well, listen, the Doomathon, we'll bring that back loosely whenever the DLC comes back. But yeah, tomorrow we'll definitely do a bunch of Rivals, because that does actually have proper pro enhancements. Although they're not super advertised, but they're enough to excite me. We'll get in some Hitman, which is actually at 4K 60 now. I did not know that until recently. Returnal. We'll get our Resident Evil block in there. I think people will be excited about that. And especially to see this at, like, you know, a reasonable hour, unlike tonight where I finally got it set up very late. But yeah. Oh man. Oh man. The music's actually so loud that it's getting distorted. It's hilarious. But good. Good! That's better than what it was before, or I just couldn't hear it. Maybe some of the other tracks in this game were good. Maybe it wasn't just Infernal Chasm. Oh, I couldn't fucking hear them! I wouldn't know! I couldn't fucking hear them! They might have been good too! I had no way of knowing! Yeah, playing through this again would be a good idea at some point. Just so I can actually, like, you know, move through all the weapons and hear the soundtrack that maybe was good. I mean, it's not Mick good, but maybe it was good. Maybe the other tracks were good. I don't know. We could have never known. You couldn't fucking hear them. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll have a much bigger day with this tomorrow. It was supposed to be a Friday surprise, but then I got the damn thing early today, so there was one at Walmart, so I just grabbed it. I wonder if we'll get to the Ray Trace Palooza tomorrow, because I'm very interested to see what that actually looks like. You might have seen what the ultimate test is. It did pop up on the screen earlier, but you know, that was a brief moment. No one's gonna go back and hunt that. So anyway, yeah, there's some surprises. I have some fun stuff planned. The schedule's blocked out, so oh man, it's huge. And testing out Bloodborne for, like, the enhancing image quality on PS4 stuff will be interesting, because, like, again, I'm expecting pretty slight results, but I gotta be honest, for a game that has no PS5 Pro patching whatsoever, Dead Space Remake really surprised me with how much cleaner it is now that it's not bottoming out on its resolution cap constantly to keep up with its effects. And the ghosting effects on all the particle effects don't look like ass anymore. Now that the renderer isn't, like, struggling to keep up with the resolution. It's crazy how much owning this thing for 4 hours just made me realize how hilariously weak the PS5 was. Like, it's actually depressing me deeply. And I haven't, and that was on a game that didn't even have a pro patch. It was just coming up. Like, what the hell? What's Spider-Man gonna do? Melt my fucking brain? Like, because Spider-Man actually, to be fair, Spider-Man actually does also have, it's not the same as Dead Space, but you can go watch my first playthrough. There were moments where I was trying to figure out what's wrong with the resolution. It just looks weird compared to, like, the first game. And it's because they had a lot of post-processing effects and stuff going on that was just bringing the resolution down just a little bit. I'm very curious to see which things look a little better now that they're not having to worry about that. We'll see. Anyway. That's our schedule. Tonight was a little taste test. We will do a little more Doom tomorrow. I'm going to run the last level of this game in its entirety at the start of the stream tomorrow. That should be fun. Maybe after some Rivals, I don't know. Well, I kind of want to really try Rivals, I'll be honest. I'm going to try to hold back and not do any nut ratchets tonight. I want to get my reaction to that. I was looking at the numbers on the resolution on Rivals for Pro. It's actually a lot. I was expecting a very minimal change. It's actually seemingly a lot more than I was expecting. So, for as much as I play that game. Yeah. Anyway, as it were.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm
back! As my transitions collapse and break and don't work correctly. Thank you very much for tuning into Percentage Chance tonight. If you did, VOD or otherwise, I will see you tomorrow, or hopefully my internet will stay stable the whole time. Instead of, you know, just towards the end, which was hilarious. Also, I'm gonna make sure a bunch of stuff gets downloaded tonight, and I'm gonna lighten the load with yeah, I'm gonna lighten the load on the hard drive with what can I can take off Dead Space and Devil May Cry 5 at this point. Yeah. Once this thing's over, once this marathon of like showcasing of visuals and stuff is over, listen, I would have bought this fucking thing for 2 terabytes once I found out it had 2 terabytes. Dude, that's gonna save my life. Forget even having an M2, and I will eventually, like, oh man. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the night. I will see y'all tomorrow for a real proper session of this at an hour that anyone will be here for. Who knows? Maybe Ionite will notice that there's 4 hours he can watch that happened overnight, and he'll check it out. And then he'll get to this moment, and he'll be like, surprise Pikachu. Anyway, thank you very much. I will see y'all tomorrow for more of the PS5 Pro. See that? Bye-bye.
I'll let it loop one more time, because I'm nice like that. Have fun. I think it is actually so loud that it's struggling to not distort. That's kind of funny. I might actually have to turn it down tomorrow. I think the fucking limiter on OBS is doing hard work right now to keep it stable. I will say before I go, though, I gotta say, I think it's actually a testament more to how good Doom the Dark Ages looked before, that of all 3 of the things I touched tonight, it's the least impressive one. Just because it already looked really damn fucking good, you know? But like it still looks better. Like, I can quantifiably tell it's better. But like, Dead Space actively bottoms out in rough places early on, and seeing all of those just cleaned right up without a patch, that was actually the most transformative thing we saw tonight. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna go ahead and edit the schedule into the description of this one, and it'll be in the description of the later VODs too, so that you can not have to necessarily scroll through the whole VOD to see what the schedule will be for these PS5 Pro enabled titles. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and edit that in. I don't know if you look at the YouTube description in like 10 minutes, it should be there. Maybe more like 5 minutes. And then you can see what you have in store. I have like 20 blocks planned, man, and some of them have multiple things in them. One block has like 5 games in it. Like, it's gonna be fun. I've got so much planned. See you then. I'll let it loop one more time for you. Have fun, you crazy kids. Good night. Fuck it, I'll just edit the description in now. You'll see it in a second. All right, there you go. The PS5 Pro games are now in the YouTube schedule, or in the YouTube description, which means they'll be there in the rest of them from now on. All right. See you later. Bye-bye.